Let's go!
Let's go! Welcome in, McVin. Happy Sunday. The long Thanksgiving weekend is almost over. Give me a second. I am typing out my going live tweet before I forget. Kringy, I know. I know. Honestly, I'm just glad that I found something to really get into during the long weekend, because I've had a lot of time to learn all this 3D shit. Okay. Actually, before I start on this, I do need to make my schedule for next week. Let's knock that out. Nerd detected, how dare you. Adjust my mic. Okay. I don't have my music going. There we go. Let's get... Let's put you down here. Now, can I... Yes. Switch over to Photoshop real quick. Alright, what am I doing this week? Let's see. Tomorrow, doing more 24. Since that has overtaken... Transformers. We'll get to that later. Pouring out for Sean. I assume that's how you spell his name. There's a couple Sean variants if I remember correctly. And this is the second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth. Start playing a little Master Duel again. Oh, how's that coming along? Are you immediately back into the meta? Is it taking adjusting? And we are actually going to have a full week this week. Oh, actually, yes, I do want that on. Turn that off. There we go. Welcome in, Mino. It's 99 time. Unfortunately, just 1 day short. I'm gonna start at 7 like usual. But this is... Girls Frontline 2 time. Oh, okay. I forgot I can't copy-paste in
Let's
text
go.
fields in Photoshop for some reason. Let's go! Welcome in, Monster. Happy Sunday. You're in low rank, you don't see meta decks yet? Good. Savor it while it lasts. Have had a busy weekend, Monster, or are you just dreading Monday? I need this. I need this. I need to turn that off. Get rid of that. Put that on. Just enjoyed the extra long weekend? Nice. Yeah, I have been learning 3D basically all weekend, so I've greatly enjoyed the extra few days. I put it to good use. Dreading our regularly programmed work week. Yeah, fair. Same. I would like a few more days to hang out in Game Maker, please. How's that been going? I will show you after this schedule is made. I have made a bit of progress, and we have a new bug to fix. Let's see, Tuesday and Wednesday are going to be Girls Frontline. No Gun Breaker 4, unfortunately. And depending on when it launches, we might be able to do Girls Frontline on Monday. It depends on when it launches, if I'll be streaming by then. It's finally launching this week? Yes, on the 3rd. We'll see. Why is that different? Why are these different lengths? Did I spell it wrong somewhere? Aha! I missed a T. Thursday? What are we doing Thursday? Thursday is 14. Thursday and Friday are 14, okay. Idea, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Can I copy the okay. So it doesn't like me copy pasting multiple lines at a time with different formats, and in retrospect that makes a lot of sense actually. But I can copy one line at a time. Fuck. I'm running out of fucking quips to put on my schedule. Yeah, I don't know. Do you need to take a massive bath until you turn into the Aquaman equivalent of Super Friends? If you want, I think the answer to that question depends on whether or not you want to turn into the Aquaman equivalent of Super Friends. Also, you never heard of quips before? It's like when you say something and it's supposed to be funny. It's not necessarily funny, but it's supposed to be funny. Seven, 7, 7. Everything at 7. And then more clans next Saturday. What do I have marked for Sunday? Sound Vortex. Sure. Fuck it. How dare I stream on your birthday? Listen. And I'm doing Friday. If you want, actually, you know what? Fuck it. I don't give a shit about 14. Yeah, fuck it. I'll take the 6th off if you want to do stuff on your birthday. Are you streaming the 5th or the 6th? Hang on. I know you posted it in your server. Okay, you're streaming Thursday and Friday. I am doing 14 Thursday and Friday. Take your pick. I will gladly take one of those days off and just hang out on your stream. I don't know what you're doing yet, but an unofficial 24 hours Thursday to Friday. I'll do Thursday then. I want to get the front half. Listen, you cannot stop what's coming. And also, I do love the bit of looking for excuses to not play 14. No, not that one. There. Not enjoying the story? No. I just think it's funny. I just like taking any opportunity to shit on 14. R-Type final again? Not quite. No, I probably won't be going back to R-Type final for a bit. That's one of those games where I pick up every now and then. Okay. Saturday is MechWarrior Mercs. I really should mark this as 7, but I feel like if I mark this as 7, I'm gonna end up starting stream at 8. I don't know what it is. When I have a MechWarrior stream, I'm always an hour late. So I'm gonna leave it at 6 just to stop myself from pushing it even further. And then Sunday, right, Sunday was Sound Vortex. How did this... I know I typed this out. How did it disappear? Accuracy. Yeah, I spelled that right. Absolutely packed week. Let's see. Everything accounted for. 2 through 8. Through 8. Perfect. Let's save this. Let's put it on the internet. Restream, you're killing me, dog. Could you fucking work, please? Do I need to have you open? Is that what it is? Ah. Test. Restream. Restream! Thank you. Jesus. Yeah, I might need to keep that tab open to actually have the cross chat working. Schedule for next week. Very packed. And gotta put it in ye old Discord. There we go. Okay, on to the main event. Now that that's done. So, this is what I have so far. I have added cursors and things. So as you can see, it shows your projected movement. Getting the movement in was fun. When I first added it, it worked fine with a movement range of 2. So the way that it worked is you start with where your current position is, and then it checks every adjacent square. Can I move to this square? So like, I can move to this square because it's the same height, and if I have a movement range of 2, this is within 1 square. So it goes, I'm starting here, I have 2 movement. Can I go here? Yes. And then it will check adjacent tiles from here, and it will be like, okay, I moved 1, so now my movement range is 1 instead of 2. And you just keep doing that over and over until you run out of movement. It's a recursive function. But what I noticed is that it worked fine with a movement range of 2, and then I upped it to a movement range of 5, and suddenly, it would be like just this square and then this tile right here. And I was like, now hang on just a minute. That's not how that's supposed to work. And what I found out, welcome in, Lyle. Happy Sunday. What I found out is that, basically what was happening is that this tile, you have a movement range of 5. This tile, you now have a movement range of 4, for example. And it will check accordingly. What was happening is that it was doing something like this. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And because of the way that I programmed it, when it finally got around to checking this tile from the center, it would be like, oh, this has already been accounted for. I don't need to run the function on this tile. Meanwhile, this tile is like, ah, yes, this is the path I will take. And, oh, I'm bushed. You can't move anymore from here. So what I ended up doing was adding a second check that's like, hey, if you can get to a tile with more movement points than what it's already set to, then override it. And now it works perfectly. And I can even, right before a stream, I even made it so that you can actually select a tile and you move towards it. There you go, we're schmoving. However, let me, 2 things. One, once you pick a tile to move to, the game is over. Very exciting, I know. I need to make it so that the movement tiles come back once you're done moving. And one other problem, you cannot see this. It has crashed. When I try to go into that dark blue tile, it crashes. And I'm trying to figure out why that is. Let me move the character down a little bit so you can see what that dark blue tile is supposed to be for. The way it works is that you have your regular movement. So this is a movement range of 3. And then you have dash movement. Dash movement is faster than normal. You can move farther than normal, but it can only be in the cardinal directions. This is lifted straight from Front Mission 3. I love that as a concept. I've never seen it in any other game. I'm taking it. It's mine now. And I think the crash has something to do with the way that it's checking these tiles for dashing. As you can see, if I go here, it's fine. There is no problem. But for some reason, when there is a dash tile, like, right here, and there are other weird edge cases where it will crash, but this is one that I've noticed consistently will cause it. If there's a dash tile here, it will crash. And I can tell it's at the edge of the map. So obviously there's something going wrong with it trying to access a tile that doesn't exist past this point. I don't know why it doesn't crash here, considering this is also at the edge of the map. And I have done other tests where I can get it to crash on this edge, so I'm very confused about that. But we're gonna find out. We're gonna do a little troubleshooting. So, let's start by putting our character back in a place that will cause the crash. You may say if you push enemies off the map, they instantly die. I could do that. I don't think I want to for this game. I think that would make certain things too easy. I do like the idea of enemies taking damage when they collide with things. Like if you push an enemy into another one. Or into an obstacle. I like that. But that ability, that's a little too volatile. If it's outright death, you're thinking of something like Into the Breach, where that game, you can push enemies off the map to kill them, and it's very much designed around that. That is like, yeah, things have, what, 2-3 health points? Generally speaking, 1 to 3 interactions will kill an enemy. So it makes sense that pushing them off the map is not cutting down the number of interactions that much. There are many enemies where 1 interaction would have killed them anyways. And it's a nice way to get yourself out of dire straits if there's an enemy that you wouldn't be able to kill instantly otherwise, and you'd just be screwed. But I don't think that would work well in this game. It would not be balanced around it. Why not just surround the map with walls instead and limit the off-map deaths? But then I would be limiting how I could design my levels. Like, if I made that a system, now I can't put, like, now I have to put walls up. And there may be a situation where maybe I don't want to do that. Also, that sounds like a pain in the ass to implement. It is easier to implement damage upon collision instead of outright dying. Right. I was making some debug text. What the fuck? Stop. Stop making it that size. Very silly. Not here? Oh, right. I was going to put it here. Global debug text. What am I checking? Hang on. It's in vertex drawer is where this bug is. It's this line right here, apparently, is what's causing the issue. Which I can guess this is somehow grabbing a tile that is outside of the cell array. It's not supposed to be able to do that. You are, like, I made this so that you're not supposed to reach this line in a situation where these values can give you an invalid entry. But, obviously, something is slipping through the cracks, and I intend to find out. So, what I want to see... Selected cell... current... Target. Target is... Oh, target is selected cell. Okay, let's just start with selected cell. Right, back to remain. DT SL. Yeah, we can just leave it as SL. And global dot DTSL equals selected cell chords we're gonna rich text this. And we're gonna use global dot, oh wait, no, I can just do ctarget. ctarget.x, ctarget.y. Can I break this out right here? Let me test that real quick. Nope, still crashes. Hang on. Does that even address what I think it does? No, it does not. Okay, strange. This is a function. What if I do return? No, that does not at all do what I thought it was going to. Okay, that's fine. Get that out of here. Yeah, it's there are many things you can do with out of bounds. Unfortunately, they all require work. I will not have my game feature creeped outside of myself. I'm a bad enough source of that shit as it is. Okay, draw GUI. You're worse. Yeah, I can fucking tell. Draw text. We'll put this at 10. DTSL. Why are you not visible? Go to TTSL, right? This is every time update cursor is run. Okay, let's do a test. Test. Okay, that's drawing correctly. Why is SL not drawing correctly? C target X, C target Y. That is what that is. Oh, I see. Hang on. Array contains... Okay, no, this should be going off. This is called in the room creation code. So it should definitely exist. If I give that some default value, and then go back to camera, will you draw the default value? You will. Okay, it's only going off on dash tiles, that's why. Alright. Select subchords 2, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's correct. 1, 4. 6, 0. Okay, so these are all the correct tiles. We're not getting mixed up on that front. That's good. While current is move path 0. Okay. Instead of just grabbing this, let's grab the entire move path and see what we're working with. Selected cell, move path. Global dot DTSL plus equals. We're going to do rich text again. This should be C current dot X. C current dot Y. All right, let's see how it looks this time. Oh, hang on. We need these on new lines. There we go. 6, 4. Let's see. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Yes, okay, that makes sense. And then 1. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay. Okay, so there's nothing wrong with the move path. Let's say you get all the way to 0, 2, which is where it's crashing. C current is equal to C target. So it would be at 0, 2, and it doesn't loop. And it should not come here. Am I comparing these wrong? Let's try... global dot DTSL equals true. And then, oh, hang on. We want to do that beforehand. Better yet, we'll show this as a debug message, so if it does crash, it should populate the debug message before crashing. True. False. False, 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 true. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 falses and then a true. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 falses and then a true. That makes sense. Okay. Now, if we go and trigger the crash, you can simply designate truth. It's true. Literally. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 falses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 falses. Okay. For some reason, it is getting to that dash tile, and it does not think the selected tile is the same as the target tile. Why? Why not? Secret. Okay. Show debug message. We're gonna make this rich text. Give me C current .id and give me C target ID. Reference instance 46 35 24 14 04 compared to 06. What? Okay. We're getting somewhere. They aren't the same. Why are they not the same? Where are you getting this tile from? Show debug message. Make that false again just so it's recognizable. Make that rich. C current .x. C current .y. C target .x. C target .y. Right, it's comparing to 02. 42312010. What the fuck is happening? 423120. Why is it going diagonal? I must have typed something wrong somewhere. C current X, C current Y, C target X, C target Y. Okay, not that one. C current X plus cosine, C current Y plus sine. Direction. What's confusing me is why is it only happening sometimes? I did not need to delete that whole thing. Direction is rotate times... I would expect the cosine to be -1. Okay, let's check the cosine. Cosine of direction. It is. It is, in fact, -1. Okay. Let's check the sine. This should be 0. It is. So why? The cosine is -1. The sine is 0. Why is it going off course? C current, C current. Our 2 cells. C current dot y. Is it? The only thing I can think of is that the array itself is out of order somehow. I wish there was a easy way to check that. Debug mode, maybe. It might be kind of ugly. Let's see. Instances, we are looking for battle handler, array 2 cells, for 0, 0. So they're going in order 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Board, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Verts, text sides, move path. Built-in variables. I need these to be in fucking order, please. That's weird. Right, that's set to 0, 0. That makes sense. I'm gonna have to check this shit one at a time. Give me a break. X is 0, Y is 1. Okay. Have you ever been hit by a Bulbasaur using Stun Seed backwards? It sucks. I can imagine. I'm sure that happens to you very often, huh? Okay, we want to look for 0, 2. Here's my X. That's 0. Y is 2. That makes sense. "13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 24, 25, 26, 27, 20, 29, 30, 31, 23. 34, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3. 44, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3. 54, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60, 1, 2, 3. 64, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70, 1, 2, 3. 74, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80, 1, 2, 3. 84 through 93, 94 through 103. Okay, all of the cells appear to be in order. I'm going fucking crazy. Why does it just decide that it doesn't want to go in a straight line anymore? Let me see this again. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, 2, 1, 0. Okay. Show me. Put this on a new line. Show me Cur.x plus cosine dir and then show me y plus sine. Show me what those numbers are. Four, 2, 3, 2. It's literally showing me right now. It's 4, 2, and then those coordinates minus the cosine and the sine, the exact same thing that I'm doing in this line right here. It is from 4-2 to 3-2, and then when it actually does it, now all of a sudden it's 3-1. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, show me another new line. We're gonna do some testing. Show me grab this. Matter of fact, can I? No, it won't let me do that. Okay, that's fine. Show me this dot x. Show me this dot y. Four, 2, 3, 2, 3, 1. Okay, now. Show me another new line. I need this line right here. Show me the actual 3-2 coordinates. If I can just check it directly and it's telling me that they're wrong, then I know something has gone horribly awry. Okay. The good news is that the tiles are not fucked up as far as I can tell. If I manually go to 3-2, its coordinates are still 3-2. That does not explain why this is going to the wrong tile. I truly don't understand why that's happening. But that does... You know what? I might be able to do this in a slightly dumber way. If I instead do C current equals instance nearest. If I just fucking find it manually instead of going through the array, I have no idea why this would work and that wouldn't, but we're about to fucking find out. Let's grab you. Let's grab you. We can disable this for now. And we are looking for terrain cell. Welcome in, Bear. Happy Sunday. Yes, we are in fact coding. And would you look at that, it fucking works. I hate it here. Why is my code bad? Why is my code bad? There is no fucking reason. Let me tell you what's happening here. This first line, battlehandler.array2 cells, is a two-dimensional array that is holding... Let me run the fucking... It is holding all of these squares. This is 0, 0, and it goes all the way down to 9, 9. It is a grid. It is arranged in the exact same manner. So this would be tile 0, 0. Its coordinates are 0, 0. Like its x is 0, its y is 0. And its position in the grid is 0, 0. This is 0, 2. 0, 2, coordinates-wise, its x and y is 0, 2. And its position in the grid is 0, 2. I checked. I went through and fucking manually pulled it. It's 0, 2. When it does the old method that I was doing, this tile, for whatever reason, it would go 4, 2, 3, 2, and then like fucking 2, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0. I don't know why it was doing this, because this needs to go over here. 3, 2. Okay, so it was immediately fucking up. It was going 3, 1. When I would manually pull from the grid 3, 2, it would say this tile right here is 3, 2, and its coordinates are 3, 2. And when this does its dash tile check and it wants to go from this tile to this tile, I had it check the sine and the cosine of the direction that this is moving. It's a bunch of fucking math. The point is, when it plugs in those values from the grid, it was pulling this tile. When I manually put the coordinates 3, 2 in, it would grab the correct tile. When I asked, like when I did the debug line to see, hey, what's 4, 2 plus the cosine of such and such plus the sine of such and such, it would say 3, 2. Okay, great. Take those numbers, go to the grid, and grab the tile at 3, 2. And it would do that, and it would grab the tile at 3, 1. I don't get it. I don't get what part of this process is being fucked up. But whatever. The problem is fixed until it assuredly causes some new problem later down the line. Actually, hang on. I'm going to leave this here. This is staying here, commented out. I'm going to mark down, I don't know why this doesn't work. And now, I can test some other positions that I noticed were causing bugs. Okay, no issues here. Absolutely no problem. Great. Six two. What was it? Oh wait, no, I think it was 6.2. Yeah. Yeah, I remember this would cause crashes. Still, oh wait, no, it wasn't that one. It was this one. This tile, for whatever goddamn reason, would cause crashes. No idea what that was about, but that's fixed now. Going towards the edge here, that's fine. Alright. As far as I can tell, this problem is fixed. For now. Your understanding of coding is it never seems to work the same way twice. Yeah. Dude, I fucking tell you. That is absolutely how it feels. The worst part is, like, I would love to hand this code to someone who understands this better than I do and go, hey, why doesn't this work? But the problem is there's so much, like, there's so much explaining that would have to be done because there's so much other code. And it's like, it could be going wrong anywhere. And I would have to hire a software developer and pay them a fucking wage to ask them to look through all this shit. And that's just impractical. Also, I'm poor. Maybe one day, if I had the disposable income, I would absolutely hire someone to look at my code and be like, hey, why didn't this work? But okay, now that that's fixed, the thing that I actually wanted to work on is, let's see, if we go back to 4.2, and we run it, this. So, the way that movement works in Front Mission, and therefore how it will work in my project, is these all have different heights. So this is height 0, this is 0.25, 0.5, 0.75, 1, and this is 1.25 and 1.5. The way that movement works is you have a movement range, a dash range, and a jump height. The lowest jump height that a unit can have is 0.5. So it can go, that's why it's going like this. You can go from this lower square to this higher square because this is from 0.75 to 1.25. That is a difference of 0.5. It is within the jump range of 0.5. You cannot jump down here because this is going from 0 to 0.75. Too high. Now, different legs will have different jump heights. 0.5 is just the minimum. There are legs that can jump all the way up to like fucking 8. It gets really high in formation. I don't know if I'll need that in my own game, but that's how it works. If you are going between a height of 0.25, sorry, that does not require a jump. That is just walking. And that is why I can dash down this slope. Because if you're not jumping, you can dash through height differences. Like if I was standing here, even if I could jump up here, I couldn't dash in this direction because I would have to jump. It would interrupt. So, point being, what was the point I was trying to make? Oh yeah, if I try to move up here, you will see that the movement is very unnatural, the way that the unit slides from down here up here. That's supposed to be a jump. You want to, jump visually, you want to communicate that. So that's what I want to implement next. And that would be in here, I believe. Yes. So this is how the movement works. Once you're moving a unit, it's given a path, and that path is the same as the blue arrows that you see when selecting a unit. So that would be, they would move along each square. That's what this is doing. It's saying, move to the next square in the list, and once you have moved all the way over, start moving to the square after that, and so on and so forth. Wouldn't that be a jump range of 0.5 from that path too? No, that's 0.25. Let me show you. From here to here, this is 0.25. That's why you can dash down this slope. This is 0.5. I mean, that's as flat as I can make the camera, as far down. But you can see the camera moves a little bit, moving from here to here, and it moves noticeably more so. The character walked onto the ramp and then up. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to fix. They would walk down this ramp, but they would jump up to this tile. That's what I'm implementing right now. So let's see. Move cells. Move loop plus 0.75. Draw Z. Okay. So, I would put it here. We can interpolate the Z-axis. That's fine. That's what's causing that unnatural movement. We can leave that there and just override it in the next line. So, if... I don't want to do this. I'll just check the difference in height. If the absolute value of the difference is greater than... Yes, greater than 0.25. Absolute value of... And then move cells 0 plus minus 1.z. Then we're jumping. Jump animation. Jump animation if height difference is more than 0.25. You're playing Terraria, so your attention span is horrendous. That is fine. It's like, I'm not gonna, I'm not giving you a fucking test on this. Not like you're paying tuition to be here. That is fine. Let's see. So I have an animation curve that I will use for this. Draw, but I need to do an ease in? No, I need to do an ease out. Whoa! Thank you for the sub, much appreciated. Yes, go away ads. We all hate ads here. So I need to do an ease out for the first half and then an ease in for the second half. So, I'm going to have jump height be 0.5? Let's do 0.5. This jump height is going to be how much how much higher than the destination we're going to jump. Because if you're jumping, you're gonna have an arc. You're not gonna jump the perfect height up to your destination. That's not gonna look very natural. So AC eval. That's animation curve, evaluate. Basically, animation curve is it's basically just a function. You plug in an X value, you get a Y value, and you have a bunch of fucking parabolas and shit. So this, for example, cubic in, you plug in a number from 0 to 1, and it gives you anywhere from 0 on this end to 1 on this end. Now, what I want is cubic out first, because you can see they jump up and then they get some hang time. And then you cubic in, which you get the hang time and then you get the fall. But this is going to be flipped upside down, I think. Actually, I might just do this backwards. Like, do cubic out and then do cubic out backwards, I just realized. Yes. Okay. This is turned into geometry? Bayo, I don't know what to tell you. Game development is nothing but math and geometry and trig. It's all numbers, man. Okay, curve, I want ease out. AC cubic out. Jump, I guess I want jump X that we're going to plug into our function. Jump X. And we want it to do minus 0.5 and then multiply it by 2. So that way when it's 0, you subtract 5 and it, actually, hang on. I don't know if that works. Okay. What do I actually want to happen here? When it's 0, I want it to start at 0 and then go to 1 and then go back to 0. How can I... It would be an absolute value thing. Absolute value of X minus 0.5? Because then you would be going from negative 0.5 to positive 0.5. You would start at 0.5, go to 0, then go back to 0.5. But I want the opposite. So I would do 0.5 minus that. This is going to look kind of goofy, but I think I know what I need to do. And there's almost surely a better way to do this. So, you want to get the move loop. That's going to be my X value. And you want to subtract 0.5. And you want the absolute value of this. So you're going from 0.5 to 0 to 0.5. And then you're going to want to subtract 0.5 again. And you're going to want to get the absolute value of this. There's got to be a fucking better way to do this. So this is going from negative 0.5 to 0 to positive 0.5. And then you subtract 0.5. So you're going from 0 to negative 0.5 to 0. And then you're taking the absolute value of that. So you're getting 0 to 0.5 to 0. And then you multiply that by 2 to go from 0 to 1 to 0. Okay. And we are going... If I use the in curve, maybe I wouldn't need to go through all those hoops. Let me see. If we look at the cubic in, we're starting at 1, and then we go down to 0, and then we go back to 1. No. No, I don't think that's going to be useful, actually. I'm talking nonsense. Alright. Our A value is going to be, depending on which half of the animation we're in. Jump A is equal to, we're going to say, and move cells 0.z. Our B value is going to be 1.c, and our jump height is going to be our... whichever one is higher. Okay. Plus 0.5. So it would be the maximum of jump A and jump B plus 0.5. It would be the minimum because we're dealing with negative numbers. Which means negative. Okay. So that means if we're in the first half, so if animation loop is less than 0.5, we're going to be interpolating between A and H. Jump A, jump H. And we are going to be doing that by move loop. Otherwise, we're going to be moving from H to A. Oh, we want to be using jump X, actually. There we go. I think this will work. It didn't. It just didn't. If absolute value of the difference in height is greater than 0.25, which it is, let's get the frame by frame. Show message. Okay. It is not doing it. Oh, wait a minute. I see. I'm not actually setting fucking draw Z to anything. I'm a goddamn idiot. Let's try that again. Oh! No, that in fact did not look natural. However, I do want to see what that looks like without the pauses. That looks like it's gonna look funny as hell. Oh yeah, that's incorrect, actually. Alright. What is going on here? Oh! I'm going from jump height to jump A. Silly me, I need to be going from H to B. That still doesn't look right. Why is it doing that? Okay, time to turn the pausing back on. Let's see what exactly is going on here. Okay. It's going up. Alright. And then it bounces. Why are you like this? You are going from 0 to 1. Just as an example. Point A, you are interpolating from 0 to 1.5. And then from 1.5 to 1. Let's see, when this is at 0, it's less than 0.5, so draw z will be equal to cubic out a to h at 0, which will be 0. It's going to get to 0.5, and when it's at 0.5, x should be at 1. Let's see, 0.5 minus 0.5 is 0. Absolute value of that is 0. Minus 0.5 is negative 0.5. Absolute value of that is positive 0.5. Times 2 is 1. Yes. And at that point, 1 is equal to 1. Do I need to put an equal sign here? Is that what's happening? Sometimes you just gotta throw shit at the wall. No, that didn't work either. If I do cubic int, still no dice. Thank you for the exercise. Ugh. Alright, fine. I'll get that knocked out now. It'll help shake up my brain a little bit. Maybe that'll help. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Actually, come to think of it, it's kind of warm in here. I'm gonna turn on the AC. Give me just a second here. Make sure I'm not forgetting anything. I should refill my drink as well. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, now then. Now I do remember that these animation curves do, like, I've already been given some grief by them once. So let me test these and make sure they're working correctly. Matter of fact, if I can visualize it on screen, then I can just take that and plug it in. So what am I looking for? Camera. We're gonna go back to test val 0. Did I put the modulation in? I did. Okay, perfect. Not gonna worry about that then. Test val plus 0.01. Oh. Silly me. Okay. Let's establish some temporary variables here. Our A is... let's do... yeah, let's do 0. Our B value will be... let's do 500. Our height will be... is that where I fucked it up? Now that I think about it, shouldn't be. Yeah. Okay. The max of A and B plus 300. And we will need an X. We'll start with just test valve for now. So, what we're doing here, let's draw a circle. Draw a circle at A. No, sorry. 0. A. 20. Outline, yes. Draw a circle at... hang on. Let's just make this easier. Width equals window get width. Set width B 20 outline. Now we draw a circle at width over 2 H 20 true. And draw our full circle at X Y would be AC eval. Let's do cubic in. From A to B, X. You can see the math. We got X, and we have f of X, our function of X. Radius of 20, and no outline. And let's see what this looks like. Okay. I fucked up somewhere. Oh, I see. X times width. There we go. Why did it only show once? Modulo 1. I forgot I did the modulo in the function, not in the actual draw call. So, as you can see, we are interpolating nicely. We got a nice curve going. We are, in fact, going from the starting circle to the end circle, but we don't have the proper arc. I just wanted to make sure that these animation curves were actually working properly. Let me test the other two while I'm at it. Out does... Yeah, no, that's correct. If we do in out. Yep, that's an in out. However, is it me, or did that in and out function look very similar? The ease out is... Nope, that's not supposed to be like that. In, out. As you can see, they're supposed... the out is supposed to look like this, but flipped upside down. So instead of it dropping down faster at the end, it drops down faster at the beginning. And it is not doing that. It is behaving exactly the same as the in curve. This thing is so fucking unreliable. Is it because they have the same name? Is that what's happening? Hang on. Q in. Q out. Q in out. What happens if you inverse it anyway? What do you mean by that? Aha! Maybe it is because they had the same name. Okay. Well, now I want to test something. Just real quick. I guess that goes to show. Name your animation curves, or else they don't fucking work right. You say it was supposed to be upside down, but it's doing the exact same thing it shows rather than inverting it. Oh, no, so... Hang on. Let me show you what I mean. Do you see how these two look different? The out curve looked exactly the same as the in curve. It's not the fact that I was flipped over. It just wasn't updated. YouTuber of that arcade in Shanghai insists an interview of all the needs that go there. I mean, what? I feel like you shouldn't be too surprised. Oh, this work now? Almost. Almost. That was really good at the start. Hang on. Hang on. We might be cooking something here. Out and then in. What if out and then out? What I was originally doing. Ah. Nope, not quite. Why? Now I feel like I'm getting somewhere. Now that my cubic out is actually working properly. It goes from 0 to 1 and then 1 to 0. It's not remotely your field, and unfortunately, I'm not good enough to explain it properly. Okay. Let's do a little bit of this. Let's make some rich text. X. Jump X. A. Jump A. And you want B and H. E. H. I actually want to draw Z as well. So we need this one more time. Draw Z. Let's see what's actually happening here. Okay, 0.15, negative 0.75, negative 1.25, negative 1.175. Z right now is at negative 1.16. We're starting at 0.75 and go. That's backwards? One 1.39, 1.55, 1.65, 1.71, 1.74. It goes to 1.25. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I'm a fucking dingus. Surely this is it. Perfect! Oh, man, it's just that easy. I'm a fucking dingus. Okay, give me the... Yeah, we can put that away. Alright. However, that does look quite fast. We need some more hang time on that. So, it just works TM, yeah. Yeah, that's game development. This is probably not going to work. However, I just want to see what'll happen. This is probably gonna look very jittery. Actually, that wasn't bad. Let me see that again. That's pretty alright. I think I can slow it down a little bit more. It does have a little bit of jitter right at the end. Okay, this will be easier to test once consecutive movement is working. So let me work on that. And then we can take a better look at the jump animation. It's good enough for now, at the very least. I might want to see if I can improve it a little bit more, but as it stands, I probably shouldn't get too hung up on it. Right. So... right. Once the movement is done... Array delete, then check if movement is complete. If array length anim move cells is less than or equal to 1. Or, yeah, we'll just do less than 2. If there are less than 2 animation cells left to move, then you're done moving. I believe is how that should work. So once that's done, place another battle handler move. And that should work. Yep. Now I can move again. No dashing, as you can see, because... Hang on. Oh, right. Because normal movement overrides dashing. I was like, why can't I dash this way? And then I can walk down here. Definitely cannot get up here. Way too high. But I could go here. And then we could dash over this staircase if we wanted to. It would probably be extremely dangerous, but you could. And that brings me to my next point. Now to implement dashing, because as it stands, if I try to do that, nothing happens. And now I can't move forever. So time to implement dashing. I want to make it look more intense when you dash, because, you know, you're going faster than you normally would, so I can't have the same movement animation. I want to make it look a little bit more speedy. So I was thinking of making it basically like a teleport. So it'll jump to basically all the way to the tile, but not quite, and then it'll ease into place. And we're going to figure out how to do that. Let's see. If anim move cells is greater than 1, how do I want to do this? I need to check if I'm running or if I'm dashing. I think the easiest way to do that is to just make a variable for it. Anim move dash equals false. If close that off, put everything in here. Oh wait, no. Yes? Yes. Pull that forward, and then close that. Else, if anim move dash, you've implemented the opposite of dashing. Now you just have to reverse it. I don't think that's the opposite of dashing, to be fair. The opposite of dashing would be like standing still. Let's see, let's see. You need your starting location and your end location. So, for movement, copy move cells. Okay, what do dash cells have? I think that's in here. Highlight run range, highlight dash range. Invalid cell, invalid jump height. C dot move path equals start. Okay, so you have your starting point and you have your ending point. So... with battle unit, the real fun part is going to be doing fucking AI. Oh, I'm not looking forward to that. There's going to be so much thinking involved. It contains dash cells. We're gonna do the same thing here, actually. I don't think I need the move path array at all for this one. I would just do array put. Whoa! Callie, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. What were you doing? The OBS refuses to tell me what you were streaming. Sneak stream? What's happening here? Welcome in, Monster. Welcome in, Saint. Welcome in, Callie. Ah, yes, the glory days back when you played Hollow Knight. She armored the core? What the fuck? That's not fair. That is so mean that you would do that when I can't watch. I cannot fucking believe this. Welcome in, Pixel. She's a natural? We'll see about that. I gotta throw hands, bro. You're stress testing AC6 and DD2. What were you stress testing? Did you upgrade your PC? Array, what was I doing? I don't even need to array push. Anim move, not move loop, move cells? Yes. And move cells equals global dot selected. Making sure your new card will run them while you're streaming. Ah! You did get a new card. Nice. Well, it sounds like it went pretty well. I would hope. You'll be able to run Ricci City at like 2000 FPS now. Ah, the 4070 Super. Okay, okay. Yeah, I imagine that would perform pretty well. Okay. And anim move dash is true. And I have to make sure not to forget anim move dash here has to be false. And move loop needs to be on both. Went from going 8 gigs to 16? Holy moly. I wonder how much I have. DX diag. Glad to hear it's going well, though. Yeah, that's one hell of an upgrade. 4070... I either have 12 or 16. I don't know how normal it would be to have 12 gig of VRAM. Because it's saying 12 VRAM and then 16 shared. From what I saw, it's just like a normal 4070. Okay. Now it does a thing when dashing. Probably 12? Yeah, probably 12. It said 12 like dedicated, so I assume that is what that means. But yes, welcome in Raiders. This is what we're doing today. I'm game making. We have Schmovement. We have Schmovement, and right now I'm working on if you mosey on down here, I'm working on making this work. These blue tiles that make you go real far. Right now, if you click on it, nothing happens. And we are working on changing that. So, let's see. Step. If move dash. Hmm. Okay, first things first. Take the target cell, move to it, and then remove it from the array. You only need it for one step. So, I need to get what direction this unit is from the target cell, which shouldn't be that bad. So, X draw? Okay, if I mess with the X value directly, hopefully it will not be that big of a deal. What I could do is make it the adjacent tile, and then just skip the animation forward a little bit. Yeah, I think that'll work better. Hopefully this does not cause issues down the line. Let's see. Animation move dash. Okay, if array length anim move cells, we are going to take the X value, make it equal to let's grab the cell first. Cell equals anim move cells 0, and then we can make anim move cells an empty array again before I forget. We'll put that at the end. It just feels right. X equals cell dot x plus sign of, let's see, if you are moving to the left, if you're going from 1 to 0, you want that to be negative. So you want the target minus the start point. Yes, okay. Cell.x plus minus x. Y is equal to cell.y plus sign cell.y minus y. And then anim move loop. We're going to set that to 0.5. We're going to skip halfway through it. And then we're going to bring all this in. Let's see. X is going to be... We're going to AC eval this instead of interpolating. AC eval, and we want ease out, I believe. Yes. AC cubic out. From X. Ah, wait. Damn. That's not gonna work. I need to store that cell for longer. Hmm. Okay. Let's... nm dash x equals 0, nm dash y equals 0. We're gonna grab these so I can store them for later. I take this, nm dash x equals cell.x, nm dash y equals cell.y. What are you complaining about? Cell is already declared. You're right. Ooh, you definitely are. Okay, we'll have to fix that. We'll just do C then. I didn't use cell anywhere else here, did I? No. Okay. C.x minus x. M dash x. Nm move loop. And then do this for all three, except for Z. Z is going to be instant. Draw Z equals... Oh, that means I have to have the dash Z as well. Okay, hang on. Nm dash Z equals 0. Nm dash Z equals C.Z. Draw Z equals nm dash Z. A little suboptimal to say the least, but it should get the point across. Y dash Y. And then if take this as well. If nm move loop is greater than or equal to 1. That's what I did here as well? Yeah. I may need to put this into a function later. Maybe. Probably. I won't do it now, though. We'll set this equal to nm-x. Wow, Davi, what you got against Cupies? What the fuck? That's fucked up. XYZ. Okay. This may or may not work. You got nothing against it? Bro is just stirring shit. That's crazy. Okay, let's see if this works. Wait, I know this won't work. I forgot to turn move dash off. And move dash equals false. Okay. It's a better version of Miracle Whip. I mean, that's most things. I also forgot. Create the new. Check if movement is complete. Okay. It's from the opposite direction. I want to see what that looks like from the other direction. Dash here, dash here. Okay. So I want it to be negative sign? You only do PowerShell programming if you can even call it that. I mean, listen. Programming or not, I would say that's a fairly impressive skill. Not the average person knows how to do that. Okay, yeah, I like it. I like dashing from this direction. You just gotta add a little speed, a couple speed lines on that, and that'll look pretty snazzy. We're dashing all over the place. Am I making an isometric RPG? That I am. It's definitely a genre that I'm a big fan of. And it's, you know, you can get away with not having physics in an RPG. So it's a little easier for me to program. And a little bit of minor clipping into a slope, never hurt anybody. Don't even worry about it. Can hop on up here. Oh, this is a double hop. Oh, hell yeah, we get to see a little double hop in action. One of your favorite isometrics was Jeanne d'Arc. You are not the first person to speak very favorably. Now, wait a minute. What? Why is this possible? That should not be. That definitely... It starts the check here, and then checks the height difference. It does not check the height difference from here to here. Oh, that's... Do I even want to change that? Yeah, I should change that for consistency. Alright. Where is this for reference so I can start here and test this out? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 6, 8. Okay. Let's start you there. Okay. So. Should not be able to dash here. Presumably, if I do dash here, it's not going to cause the game to crash or anything. Yeah, okay. But that is definitely not how that's supposed to go. Alright. Let's do a little bug squashing. So, we want... highlight dash range. I don't think there is a good way. Thank you for the follow, David. Much appreciated. I could just start this at 0, I suppose. That's not going to cause any problems, will it? Okay, well, it hasn't fixed the problem, so that still doesn't help. I don't know why that didn't fix the problem. Start C.Z previous. I may just have to do this manually. Oh, you know what? That's true. I have seen you around here before. It is possible it just slipped your mind. Yeah, I think I'll just have to do a manual check. Break loop. So for each direction, I want to do basically the same thing as here. X equals start.x plus round cosine times direction. I don't need these. If, and then put the whole thing in the if loop. Let's see. Grab this. If ABS of start.x, I mean start.z minus I feel like if I rely... No, I'm just gonna do instance nearest. I can't be grabbing from the fucking R2 cells anymore. It has proven itself to be unreliable. Am I gonna do it anyways? I guess. I guess that's what's happening. We'll use it until it breaks. And I know damn well if it breaks, I will know exactly what I need to do to fix it. Is less than or equal to. There we go. Can no longer dash in places that you shouldn't be able to. Can still dash down here, though. Right, you can dash down here. Because these are each 0.25 slopes. Okay. We're fucking grooving. Okay. Next. I guess, let's see. I am gonna have to fight stuff eventually. So I guess before that, I need to put the stats in and put some display on screen. So I'm gonna need some stuff. I'm also going to need to open Front Mission for reference. I'm referencing that game for most of my decisions here. Let's see, I will need HP stats to display. I'll need a portrait. I'm probably going to want to stick with the stats that I had in my previous project, so I'll need the heat and stability as well. Okay, put the functions away. It is variables time. Region. Variables. Where? Okay, you are in fact muted. That is fine. Okay, I think I can have this display not too crazy. Probably very similar to how I did it in Datura. Alright. Before that, let's put some stats in. Hmm. I think I want HP to be an array. Yeah. Do I want to organize them differently? I think if I do body, arm, leg, arm, that will make it slightly easier to draw. But that may become more annoying in some functions. No, I'll do what I did last time. Body, right, left, leg. I believe. It might be left, right. I can always check. I think I would do just that. I can do an array of arrays. They're in the hundreds. Let's do 5, 3, 3, 4, 6, 3, 3, 4. I did that completely backwards. 3, 3, 4. Let's see, you have your movements, your run speed, dash speed, jump speed, you have your health. I know you'll need stuff like attack power, but I can worry about that later. Oh, right, I need heat. I need heat, and I need stability. Stability. I'll do 4. Do 3. 3 and 3. I don't know if there's actually any good point to me having stability be an array. Stability max equals 3. Stability current equals stability max. Stability recovery is 1. Welcome in, Fish Lord. What is this? This. I'm learning 3D. I'm doing some game making. Is that? That's not supposed to be dashable. And why is that dashable, but this is not? It's the height difference is the same. What? What? Oh boy. Well, got a new bug to quash. Why? But here I can't dash. After the jump. Okay. Highlight dash range. Why in the world? For each direction. Checking X, Y. Okay, let me go through. It was here? Yes. So I want to look for when it checks 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looking for 3, 6. That's checking 3, 6. Why are you valid? X is already declared. Where are you declared? Ah, I see. Okay, that shouldn't be an issue. If clamp check 2 cells and previous. Okay. C equals such and such. Well, I mean, I know the first things to check are the grid being fucking whack. Honestly, why do I even keep that thing around? But, who knows? Maybe that's not the cause of the problem this time. Here C equals instance nearest X Y terrain cell, and then same thing for C previous. Oh right, also, my day has been going quite good because I've been doing game dev all day. It's very fulfilling. Even if it is frustrating. Let's see if that fixes it. It did not. Okay, cool. Good to know. Didn't, Grid's not driving me crazy this time. Okay. However, that does mean I still don't know what the issue is. C.Z plus previous C.Z. Okay, show your work, code. We're gonna make this rich. We're gonna say this is less than or equal to 0.25. We can do C.Z and C previous.z. We're gonna negate these just for the sake of making them look prettier. Okay. 3.6. 0 minus 0. Okay. Zero minus 0. Now, where are you getting that number from? These are definitely not 0. Thank you for the wheel spin, Sky. Let's see what we get. I haven't had to roll this in a hot minute. Hydrate. Oh shit. That reminds me, I need to get a drink. I've been dry. Give me just a second. Apple juice. I was very close to end stream. It teases us every time. We're gonna get it one of these days. Alright. Right. Trying to figure out what is going on here. We need some new lines. Let's see. Let me get the Coordinates of C. X, Y, X previous, Y previous. Oh, wait a minute. I see. Hang on. 3, 6, 2, 6, 4, 6. I see what's happening here. It's not breaking the loop because it's like it skips over because it's like, oh, it's just already highlighted. No problem here. Whereas if you get invalid jump height, it's supposed to actually end the loop early. Which means this clause has to be first. Okay, I see. Can go ahead and get rid of that. Okay, now it should work properly. Hopefully. Now if we go here. Bada bing, bada boom. Easy. No weird dash bug. Okay. Just gotta keep moving around until I... Nope. We got ourselves a crash. Alright. See, this is the... You just gotta keep on moving around until you find new bugs. Alright, what is happening here? Highlight dash range. Move phase. Start see. This is battle unit. Create line 92. That would be right here. Start Z. Okay, right. This is a newly introduced bug because of this initial if statement that I have recently added. That makes sense. Which means all I have to do is add this clamp check again. XY. If clamp check XY. Cells. So I don't need this one. Okay. Now it should be fine. If I move up here, no problem. No crash. Fuck off. I'm just gonna move around. I'm just gonna move around the fucking edge of the map. That is definitely where index issues would arise. Okay, no problems. Let's keep dashing. I gotta explore every fucking corner of this map. Let's go up here. Go over here. Nothing, no problems. Okay. Okay, back to what I was supposed to be doing. That would be under camera. Oh wait, no, I was still adding stats. You have HP, you have stability, and you have heat. Or mana, in this case. Mana. Current. We'll just set it to 100 for now. Mana current equals 0. Okay. That is probably all that I need for now. I will need Chen's portrait. We're just gonna drop that into downloads. That is port. I do Chen port. There we go. Where do I want the... Probably middle center? Do that. Where is... Here we go. Mirror. Where do I want to hold character data? How did I do it in the other project? Let's see. Data, character data, it is... It's a struct, okay. Do I still want to do that? I feel like I want to just have it be an object. I think I'll just have it be an object. It'll be easier to track that way. I do still want to call it data, though. Create a group. Data. Not in the notes, though. Get out of there. Get there. Create group. Character. Data. Character. Invisible. No physics. No nothing. I do want you to be persistent, though. We'll do it here. Visible is false. Persistent is true. Portrait index. We'll set that to SPR Chen port. We'll add other things to this as they become necessary. For now, that should be fine. I think I actually want this in handler move. Draw GUI. Let's see. Let's get a little semi-transparent box going. Draw set, color, draw set alpha. We'll set that to 0.5. And then remember to reset your colors at the end, just in case you forget to set your value somewhere else. Draw set alpha 1. Draw rectangle. From 0, let's do 700. Might change that to 600 later. Window get width. I should make macros for that. Hang on. Macro. Window width. Window get width. And then window height. Let's just do game width, game height. It's a little faster. Okay, now I was handler move. This is definitely placeholder stuff. The GUI is not going to be drawn like this. I have my fucking GUI library that I made that I should port into here, but this is temporary. I'll do that later. Let me get width, which I can now change to game width, game height, false. Let's set color back to white. Draw set alpha. And let's draw our chin. Chin port. Subimage 0. We're probably going to want to do this extra. Hmm. 200. Game height. default to 0.5. Plus 200. Rotation 0, color C white, alpha 1, which means I guess I didn't need to do this. Let's see how that looks. That picture is smaller than I thought it was. Way too high. Also, I am lerping camera somewhere. Here we are. Oh, that selected cell. I guess it'd be double lerping it. Because I don't want it to just jump to the character wins their next turn. In which case... Okay. I need camera targets. X target equals camera X. And then same thing for Y and Z. Sorry for bumping the microphone. Okay. So I think just at the end of everything, mx equals lerp cam x target 0.1. Right, target Z, and that one lerps by 0.2, which means I can just make this targets I was holding the wrong key. I was like, why is it not quick selecting. Okay, and now that should mostly behave the same. Hmm. But then if I want to focus on a character or a specific location, this is just going to override it. Update cursor. If selected cell is not previous cell. But where is selected cell? Here, okay. Selected cell is nearest. How do I get it to... I want it to, like, ignore this for just a second. Nearest cam target. I guess I want this to be target. And then I just set the target. That should work. So, if I now go to move and go into move phase, why am I drawing a fucking blank? It would be battle handler? No. Camera. Right, that's not gonna work. Object, camera, target X, or cam, target X. What? Is it X target? I'm already forgetting. Fuck, Jesus. Camera target X, or X target rather, is equal to battle unit dot X my target battle dot Y. Okay, theoretically that should just automatically bring it over. However, oh, I see what's happening. Why is... That's... hang on. Well, let me fix the camera controls first. Let's see, camera pan. Why is there an Arknight's character in the corner? I am using... and on the screen. Astute observation. I'm just using that as placeholder graphics. Because Arknights is the inspiration I'm going to be using for the character style. I'm going to, when I make the art, I'm going to make it like those chibis. So I was like, well, for the time being, I'll just grab some fucking Arknight sprites. So I can visualize how they're going to take up the space. Good choices, indeed. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Arknights, but I'm garbage at the game. I would fucking play the hell out of an Arknights that was an actual SRPG. Dude, don't even get me started. That's why I'm so excited for Ghost Frontline 2. Target, Y target. Okay. Like the idea of the game over actually playing it. Understandable. Angle, cam height. Z, target. Okay. Should be good now. Yeah, there we go. It does feel a little bit more sluggish. Oh, I see what's happening. It's trailing. It's like trailing behind the cursor. I don't hate it, honestly. It gives the cursor more of a sense of movement. Yeah, okay. I can fuck with that. And then... Ah, right. Can't dash here because there's a jump here. Okay. Well, anyways, back to making this look better. This sprite needs to be bigger. And further down. Double, perhaps? Let me compare. Hmm. No, it needs to be way lower. The rectangle needs to be lower. We'll do, what, 900? Plus 400. I think we can bring that back down to 1.5. This can probably be 850. Yeah. I'm digging that. Maybe bring the portrait up a little bit. Do 0.7. Make this a little darker. Yes. I think that will do. Is that too dark though? That little strip at the bottom. I think that should be all right. Really, I should just fucking recreate the UI, but I don't want to grab all that. That's so much. I should make that. I should put that into the library. Or just copy it. I can do that later though. For now, let's make some more rectangles. Let's do draw set color. This is going to be not the best color. Oh, I know what I can do. Let me get rid of this. I'll just grab my my other custom colors. CC ally. I'll be taking those. Where's object main? Toss all those in here. Set that to semi-black. Yeah, now we're cooking. Actually, I might want to use just regular black for this. Okay. Let's see. Let's label some stuff. Background. Character portrait. These will be health bars. X. Actually, let's establish this earlier. X is 200. Let's do port X as 200. HPX equals port X plus 200. BGY, we'll set that as 850. HPY equal to BGY plus 200. That'll off to a good start. Let's see, now, draw, rectangle, let's set color first. Draw set color, CC ally blue, draw set alpha, draw rectangle, HPX, we'll need HP width, HP height, HP gap, margin, HP width equals, we'll set that to 400. HP height equals 50. HP margin border. HPB for border. Do 5. HP gap. We'll set that to 10. Zero BGY. Port X. DX 0, dy equals 0. Dx equals hpx, dy equals hpy. Dx, dy, dx plus HP width, dy plus HP height. Outline false. And while I'm here, might as well do the borders. So this should be C white. CC ally blue. Well, AC's kicking on, it's starting to get chilly in here. Let's see, this would be DX plus HP border. Y plus border. X plus width minus border. Y plus height minus... Whoop! Uh-oh. There we go. That's the wrong one. There we go. And then... Oh, I need... Let's see. I need HP width 2. HP width 2, which is going to be HP width divided by 2. HP width divided by 2 plus minus HP gap, also divided by 2, which tells me that I can distribute these. HP width plus minus HP gap over 2. This is body. We'll get left arm. And then we'll get the right arm later. So we can get the leg, which is pretty much the same formula, just shifted down. So after we're done here, dy, oh, missed a semicolon, dy plus equals HP height plus HP gap. This is going to be dx, dy, dx plus HP with 2, dy plus HBH. And same thing here, we change this to 2. Minus, yeah, no, that's fine. And then to do the right side, dx plus equals HP with 2 plus HP gap. And then to reset it for the leg, we want dx to be equal to HPX. Okay, let's see how that looks. What the fuck do you mean? HP gap not set. Ah, I see. Whoops. Yeah, that needs to be established a little earlier on. Let's put it here. Too low. Alright. Good to know. Gap should be like... where's the border? Really? 5 is too much? Alright, let's do 2. 20. Let's do plus 100. See how that looks. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to re-up the Y. There we go. Could definitely be bigger. How do I do it in the old project? I'll take a screenshot. Oh, sorry, bumped the mic again. Okay, this makes more sense. I should definitely just totally reuse this. I will definitely totally reuse this. But that is for later. I want to get it looking at least somewhat presentable. Okay, so I need to do a whole nother thing for the system bars. Okay. Back to... where is it? Not you. Handler move. Hello? There we go. Okay. Let's see how you look comparatively. Interestingly, I think that takes up... I came up with the exact same number. That's very funny. I do need to push it to the side a little bit more to balance it out for the time being. And definitely needs to be lower on the screen. Okay. So we'll do 250 HPY plus 150. See how that looks. Nope, too much. I feel like the border is too much. Oh, I wasn't using a border before. That's what it is. Okay, yeah, get that shit out of here. I did the wrong one. I deleted the wrong one. Uh-oh. It's these bottom ones I want to get rid of. Oh, God damn it. Okay. Now replace it all again. And you need to be, what, 120? Needs to be just a little bit lower. I think that'll work. Could go a little bit lower. A little bit lower, well, no, this is... Now I'm just getting nitpicky. I keep on having to remind myself that this is placeholder shit. But I should definitely make this not nearly as far out to the right. That's better. Okay, and then we do the same thing for system bars. We set DX should be fine. No, sorry. It's not fine at all. DX needs to be increased by HP width plus HP gap times 2. DY needs to be set to HPY. And then we draw this again. Which means I don't need to change colors all the time, actually. We can just have this here. This is stability. And this one's actually not going to be nearly as wide. Stability, mana, and items. I want these to be regions, actually. Region... And then HP bars. Grab all of these and tabulate them. Okay, this one is going to be width times 2, and then this one's gonna be 2 over 2. Whoops, wrong one. Hang on, I can fix this. We're gonna swap those. Yeah, there we go. I think I want to make that gap bigger, though. Let's do times 3. That does leave some empty space on the right side, but I will figure that out when I make this UI for real. Let me try semi-black again and make it a little bit more opaque. Is this... Hang on a minute. This fucking song. Oh, okay. I thought... I heard the Xenoblade, and I recognized it, but before that kicked in, I thought it was a different song, and I was like, is this a Eurobeat mashup? You're doing too much at once, but never mind, no. It's just the Xenoblade Eurobeat, which is great. This just sounds nice. Should I do... 0.9? Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, the Xenobeat. We are gonna need some... we're gonna need some text. Can I... Where is it? I don't think that's what I actually want. Import, no. Here we go. Import package, that's what I want. Okay, I just want the fonts. Where are the fonts at? Please tell me... I didn't fucking export the fonts. Give me a break, bro. Alright, hang on. Fucking... Of course, the one thing I would want from that goddamn project. Cool. Let me go make that real quick. Delete, create group. Okay, no. Create local package. I would like the fonts, please. Display name and package ID. Package ID should be a valid file name. Okay. What did it want? Display name. Display name and package ID. Don't need publisher name. Natura fonts. Import. Give me the fonts. What is this playlist? Yeah, here we go. Where was I? Ah, yes. I need before the HP bars. Possibly before the character portrait. Region large text. Draw, set, color, C, black. Draw, set, alpha, 0.2. We'll start low, work our way up. Font, fancy mega. X mega. Draw set. Align. Font align left. Draw set. Align FA. Bottom. Draw text. Let's do HPX, HPY, armor. Let's see how that looks. I like it. Could be bigger. Only if you do white and a little bit more transparent. Hmm. Hmm. It's more readable, at least. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do that. However, I do want this to be even bigger. I have to manually enable SDF for all these. Fuck off. Okay. Let me close all these fucking windows. Uh-oh. Okay. Draw text. Not extra. Transformed? XY, armor. Scale. Fuck it, just double that shit. Hmm. Let's do... Excuse me. Let's do 1.5. Minus... 50's probably too much. And then plus... Yeah, let's do 20. 20 and 20. Nope, needs to be more than that. 30? Might fuck around and say 40. And then the whole thing needs to be pushed over a little bit. Let's do 240. Is that too much? What if we make it double after all? No, I think that's too much. I am once again worrying way too much about placeholder shit. I cannot help myself. Okay, I went for the other direction. Which does make sense. Why is that so high? What the fuck? Oh, that's why. It was -10. Silly me. It looks better when it's angled, but that's fine. It will suffice for now. You know what? Hang on. I'm gonna go way in the opposite direction, actually. Yes. Better. We need to push it back a little bit more, though. Yes. I'm feeling this. 500. We are going to need... Where are you? You're probably going to need to be like 10. Matter of fact, I don't even know why I'm assigning a number like this. What's the gap? The gap is okay. Just 200. 200 ought to do the trick. And then do the same thing here. Draw text transformed. Make this one system plus 200. That didn't work as well as I was hoping. Plus HP width. That's what I was missing. There we go. I don't know. System feels too long. I could just do SYS. Yeah, that's better. Okay. There is one more thing I think I want to figure out before I call it a night. Because I kind of want to... Using my brain makes me want snackies. I also want health bars on the chibis. So I will need to work on that. I'm just trying to visualize where I want it around the chibi. I'm thinking around the bottom. If I do it, like, along the bottom here, that feels like the most common place for it. That's where you see it in, like, Fire Emblem and such as well. Alright. That may end up being a little complicated, though. Because if I do it through drawing primitives, I don't know if that works with the shader. We're about to find out, though. Matrix set, draw sprite. Okay, what if I want to draw a rectangle? Draw, set color, C white. Draw set alpha 1. Draw rectangle. we'll do X, Y, X plus 50, Y plus 50, we'll just draw like a square, false. What happens if I do this? Absolutely nothing. Yeah, drawing via primitives does not seem to work with shaders. I will need to do that with, like... I'll have to make a sprite, which might mean... That might mean I have to, work with surfaces, which I have a very bad history with. I am not looking forward to that. Let me see. Let me see. The old rival indeed. I'm not looking forward to it. Can I... If I can make a sprite from a buffer, because buffers don't seem to be... You know, they don't seem to have it out for me the way that surfaces do. So if I could build a sprite from a buffer, then we'd be in business. No. It would not appear to be the case. This function, you can assign a sprite resource to a layer to be used in your project. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. You create from surface. Yeah, it's gotta be from a surface. Ay, ay, ay. Though, if I do it all in one step, it shouldn't be an issue. Which I should be able to do. Index of the surface to create from... To be copied. Surface index. Okay. Let me see if I can make a sample, like if I can just get this to work. That'll be the last order for tonight. Sprite. Delete. This function will delete a sprite from the game, freeing any memory that was reserved for it. Okay. So I will need that. Sprite exists, whether a sprite with a specified index exists or not. Okay. Brooke, welcome in! You got here just in time. I was not planning on being live for too much longer. I was working on my final task for the night. But welcome home! How was your outing? Let's see. What was I doing? Yes. What do I want to call this? Sprite... Mini HP? Let's do... Custom sprite. Yeah, we'll do that. Custom sprite. Custom sprite, mini HP equals no one. Thank you for the additional wheel spin, Sky. You got points to kill tonight. Alright, what do we got? Gotta tell Scar about the magic enemies to lesbians, and it's not Bayonetta this time. Oh yeah. That sounds like she'd eat that shit up. Switch! Hey. There you go. Good stretch for you, Sky. Good 5,000 point stretch for you. Thank you. Okay. Function. I should make a function to update mini HP. Move phase. Hang on. There we go. Okay. Function. FN update. Update C sprite mini HP. Okay, surface. Let's see if I remember how to do this shit. $100, 100. Var surface equals surface create, and then at the end of this function, make sure to destroy it. Wait, how do you... Hang on, what's the fucking function to get rid of a surface? The surface is first created, may contain noise. May want to clear the surface with draw clear alpha. Okay. How do you... Surface free. Okay, that's what it is. Also got invited out to see Wicked this weekend. Ooh. Well, I mean, you have a whole week to prepare, so fingers crossed. Surface free. Surface. Oh, right. I also have to set target. Let's see. Surface create. Surface set target. Surface set target. Surface. And then draw. And then reset target. So we would then... Surface. Reset target. Draw, let's see. Draw, clear. Draw clear, C white. And then draw a yellow rectangle. So draw set color. C yellow, draw set alpha to 1. And then remember to reset these things. Draw, set, color, C, white. Draw, set, alpha, 1. And then draw, rectangle. Tearing up all day? Yeah, I've been going hard in the paint, bro. Just wait until I hit run to test this stuff out, and you'll see how much progress I've made. Let's see. We're gonna do 50, 0, 100, 50. So it should be the top right corner. No outline. Draw a rectangle. I actually don't want to free the surface yet. I want to reset the target and then create the sprite and then free the surface. So it would be create sprite create. Yeah, here we go. Sprite create from surface. Surface 0, 0 width. Surface get width. Surface get height. Remove back, no. Smooth, no. X origin 0, Y origin 0. Okay. Sprite mini HP equals now should be able to billboard draw. Oh. C sprite mini HP. Only do this if mini HP exists. Sprite exists. C sprite mini HP. Speaking of, if we'll delete it here. If sprite exists, C sprite mini HP. Sprite delete, yes. C sprite mini HP. Really? You're not gonna let me? What if I do -1? Okay, good. Fuck off. The Virgin Yandere dev. Listen, I feel like I could say, you know, I got a tear on that guy. Probably. However, I don't think I can say... No, I was going to say I don't think I can say I've put out a finished product, but technically, I did for my high school game making challenge. I have put out a full, complete game once. And I've come close a couple other times. Could we even argue the Piss Redeem is the antithesis to his Cum Chalice? Oh god. True, at least the Piss Redeem is desired. Rewards... Do 0. We will leave the coordinates alone. Okay, let's see if this works. I don't think it worked, which is annoying. Oh, wait a minute. It's because I didn't call the function at any point. I'm a goobus. That's on me. FN update mini HP. Still nothing. That is annoying. We will look into that. But yeah, we, right, I should show you what I've got so far, Brooke. Got the cursor going. We got movement. Oh, wait. Oh! It's... It's on the bottom. That's why I can't see it. Oh, excellent. There we got movement, including jumping. Let's hop down here. Oh, no, I can't dash from here. But if I go here, and we have dashing. So you've got regular movement and dashing, which is something that extends your normal movement range, but it only works in the cardinal directions, and it can't be more than a quarter Z level difference. And you can zoom. Okay, I'm glad that the surface sprite thing is working. I can make use of that. I can make use of that later. Let's see. Draw Y. Let's do... Z plus negative 0.5. I think that's what I want, the axis I want to change? Yes, okay. However, if I put this after, will it be behind? It will not. Okay. That poses a problem. That tells me I do not have control over the order in which these sprites are drawn, which could be quite suboptimal. If I do record +1. What about +10 on the y-axis? Why? Why are you in front? I don't mind that you're in front, but like, what if I want you to be behind the sprite? What then? Why do you just ignore the code order? Is it the Z? That doesn't appear to be doing anything. That is so very annoying because I just know that there's going to be an instance where it doesn't draw that on top, it draws it below instead, and it's just... And I'm gonna have no way to fucking fix that. Draw billboard. Okay, what if... we'll do 6.5. Do 6.5, 6.5. What will this look like? It is nowhere to be found. Hang on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it hidden under here? Is that what's happening? Hmm. Oh, wait. I see where I fucked up. That'll do her. Okay, yeah, there we go. What if you go down here? Right. Now you are in front. Okay, I need you to be lower so I can experiment more. Right, your transparency hides it. But if you are in front, then you are drawn in front. This is... this is fucking me up. Draw y plus 1. Draw z. We'll just leave that as it is. Right. So that clips into there. Okay, so it will plus negative 0.5. Okay, so there is Z sorting happening here. I wonder if I then move this to the draw end event, will that fix this? Because it still has to consider Z sorting and all that, so it might not. Advent, draw, end. Oh. Now it's just gone. Well, that's not helpful. What about draw begin? No, it also just doesn't show. Very strange. Very peculiar. I still have much to learn in the ways of the Z sorting, I see. And I don't think it would work in Draw GUI either. Yeah, that is nowhere to be found. Well, I guess the best I can do is just pray that it stays in front. Either that or I'll have to do some kind of math. I'll just have it, like, billboard it by interpolating its position and the position of the camera. That'll probably do the trick. But okay, for the most part, we have made quite a bit of progress. This song's catchy. Oh, I gotta fix the coordinates on that. 0.5. 0.5. I think I can leave that 0.5 as it is. Yeah, I'll reposition that later, but we've got mini HP bar ready to go. As soon as I make it look not ass. Let me hide that, actually, until it's ready. Alright. We have big environment. We have schmovement. We have the jump animation. We have dashing. Pretty good stuff, I will say. Many things made today. Alright. Let's see who's on that I can send y'all off to. Hmm. 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 Let's take you guys over to Duke's. He's doing the big voice acted Phoenix Wright, which I have actually not seen yet. I'm actually going to be a part of that in one of the later cases, so it would do me well to see what the dynamic is like ahead of time. Wait. Oh, I think he's ending. Hang on. Well, shit. Never mind then. Uh, what else we got? Miso do be on. She hasn't been on in a while. She's doing a 3D debut. She's got a clown nose on. Yeah, let's head over there. Mm, As always, I like to support smaller streamers, so if you're coming with me on this raid, remember to be nice. You can be little gremlin bastards if you want, but be nice about it. And most importantly, give the streamer a chance to shine, give them a chance to show their stuff. And until tomorrow, where we're going to be doing more 24, for real this time, we will continue the adventures of Jack Bauer, I swear to God. But until then, thank you, Monster, thank you, Brooke, thank you, Foul, thank you, McVin, thank you, Mino, thank you, Fish Lord, I know you're here earlier, thank you, Board, thank you, David, thank you, Callie, thank you, Saint, thank you, Pixel, thank you, Bayo, thank you, Idea, thank you, Lael, thank you, Ray, and that's as far back as chat goes. So thank you anybody else who was here that I may have forgotten. I apologize if so. Alright, until tomorrow, same time, same place, I will see y'all next time.